There is nothing left for me to do, so I'm just gonna go to a new area. This looks cool. Is this like a snake or what? Looks like a head of something. This is a new enemy. Guardian. What is that light? Has to be explosion. Follow the serpent to begin your ascension. The way will yield to the token of the serpent. Love the music. Medkit. This drains my white bar if I stand in it. Interesting. Weapon level up. Limbic battery, small. Locked from the other side. This must be Serpent's Trial. Alley, stop trying to climb the wall. Mine entrance to the northwest. Like everyone else. Northwest. So now if I take my compass, northwest.
here. Are you with the reinforcements? Wait, had them on the run. They fled northeast, over the hill. Go. They fled northeast, over the hill. They fled northeast, over.
This is the night statue I was supposed to find. I want to check what's outside before going into the mine. Oh, there's the serpent trail. There it is.
if it's the stress, the hunger, or the cold. I feel weak. My heart is beaten out of my chest. I need the medication in my suitcase, and I have no idea where it is. What else could possibly go wrong in this hellhole? I'm so tired.
Medication.
I really don't need this right now.
I don't have the medication.
Hi, mister. I'm Dag. I'm from Skeld. When the bad men took Mama into the barn, I ran as fast as I could. And then Mrs. Koss found me. She's very nice, but she's sick. I'm watching Mika for her. That's her baby. I wish I could help her. But we dropped all our stuff when the monsters chased us in the tunnel. It was so dark and scary. That's cool. But Mama says I shouldn't take things from strangers.
Interesting.
Albin and I fled from Jova when we heard the Asterian army was approaching. We left everything behind, even our poor dog.
Hey, the dog is still alive.
Albin is really beside himself about it. We just couldn't risk bringing him along, noisy as he is. Oh no, dear. You hang on to that.
Tell me more about the dog.
Albin and I fled.
I want to free the dog.
My poor Max. We had to leave in such a hurry, we left him behind. I pray to Setherus that those Savinian cretins haven't found him. Oh, I should have just set him free. I'll never forgive myself.
Okay, so they want the dog, clearly.
You'll need that more than I do, son.
The dog will be a good deed. Limbic capacitor small. Battery? Locked from the other side. I need Snake here. Okay. Death from above. Oh, I need to try this. Okay, I need to be closer. New usable item. ID card. Mandatory for all residents of the country of Hadia. Emblem book. New person discovered. Need a key. Drawing of a mouse. Need a key. You person?
Listen, I don't want any trouble. I'm just looking for supplies.
Who are you?
The name's Atticus. I escaped the Medini prison camp when the demons attacked. I should have died there. Looks like Setharus had other plans for me. I joined up with some refugees. We have a camp close by. The path to reach it is behind the giant stone serpent. Head north from here. You should find it. These people need me. They're in bad shape. I'm out here scrounging for supplies. Have you seen the destroyed ON vehicles on the road? They're northeast of the Weeping Knight statue. There's a truck that's still in good shape.
Northeast of the Weeping Knight.
If only I could find the keys and get it started, I could take these people to my father's farm in Sinedra.
Oh, your dad. Hold on. Let's see this first.
It doesn't look like it, but Hadia was beautiful and peaceful. It changed so quickly. I first noticed it on campus at Merciless University. History lessons were modified to suit new narratives. The line drawn in the sand by facts was fading under the waves of Sabinian nationalism. New campus groups and fraternities were formed and engaged in intimidation campaigns against Palamas students. Some of us stood firm, but most ended up leaving. It was so hard for me. My parents had spent their hard-earned money to send me to university. I was the only one in the family who had been given this chance. Deep down, I always believed that it would stop, that people would eventually come to their senses. Then I noticed that this was happening all over the country. By the time my hope had faded, civil war erupted. When the war erupted, I was still in Merciless, in the heart of the Lion's Den. I gathered what supplies I had and left for the Astarian-Umbrahan border. I needed to get home, to get to my family. What usually took a few hours on a road trip was turning into a logistical nightmare. Couldn't drive, take the bus, or train. Sabinian soldiers were patrolling back roads, streets, stations, you name it. On the way, I did things. Things I'm not proud of. I stole from people who were more desperate than I was. I refused to help others in need. I truly failed as a palamist. After months of hiding, looting, stealing, and running, I finally arrived on the outskirts of the Umbrahan border. I sought refuge in a barn. I was exhausted and hungry. The farmer woke me. I was initially terrified, but he was holding a plate of food. He handed it to me and I devoured it. He said he would return with more. He turned out to be a Sabinian farmer, feeding me to buy time until the soldiers showed up. It worked like a charm. That was the last square meal I had. After that, prison scraps if I was lucky. Did you know that the peacekeepers had an outpost in Medini? They stood by and watched Sabinian soldiers rape and murder palamists in droves. I'll tell you what they did care about. Their medical supplies and food. That's it. If they claim they never saw the Medini prison camp just outside of town, they could sure smell it. I guarantee you that. The stench of death filled the air for kilometers. They had the numbers and equipment to stop what was happening. They just stood there and watched. Let's just say, I don't hold them in high regard. Let me tell you about Sabinians. The guards at the Medini prison camp would sometimes open the camp gates to Sabinian civilians. They would enter the gates of hell to spend the night beating, killing, raping, or any other twisted pleasure they could imagine. These Sabinian civilians wanted to settle old scores. Do you know what their grievances were? A wealthy palamist who would refuse to give them a job. A farmer who wouldn't lend his tools. A man who had stolen a girlfriend. Petty disputes were settled with crimes against humanity. That's who you're dealing with. I despise them with every fiber of my being. They are my brothers and sisters. Our faith and tragedy bind us. We will overcome this. We must. Now, more than ever. May we all stand in our Lord's gaze. They are not our Lord's doing. He would never unleash such demons upon us, no matter how much we've sinned. This disaster is the work of TR, the great two-headed serpent. You want proof? If they were from Setharis, they would have only attacked the guards back in Medini. Once the strange anomalies appeared, the creatures materialized everywhere out of thin air. It was surreal. The Kata describes a place called the Himalara Fields. TR made the great curse, and his demons dwell in that place. I believe those anomalies are doorways between our worlds.
I think I met your father. He's Ernest Cadell, right?
Yes, he's my father. I'm glad to know he's alive and well. This makes me want to get back home even more.
Have you seen a journalist passing through here?
I don't know about a journalist, but not too long ago, 2 women got attacked right here. As far as I can tell, it was a hell of a fight. I missed the whole thing, but I'm sure I saw one of the women run off to the north. Maybe that's her.
Wow, this one had 2 emotions inside. Hey, I found this one. Nice. Oh, I need this one. No key. Anything under the waterfall? Oh, no secrets. Northeast is the car. You're still alive.
They fled northeast. Over the hill.
I can't heal her. She has a blue face of grief, looks like. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. On this site, in the year 404, the United Reformist forces stood victorious over the Holy Army of Palam. Outnumbered and outmatched, they battled for 3 grueling days. On the last day, these blood-stained hills bore witness to the formation of a new faith, for in their victory the Sabinian faithful seized legitimacy at long last. This monument stands in honor of those brave souls who stood up to tyranny and oppression to forge their own path. Medkit. What if I jump in a cave here? What's gonna happen? Ooh, that was the last one. I can go in now. I thought if I jumped, I would clip through the ceiling, but I'm glad I didn't. Key! For the mines. Lucky break. Now I can check those mines. Up there. Hey, there's the mouse. There we go. Let's see what's here. New usable item acquired. Can be equipped in the loadout tab of datapad. Grants experience to the currently wielded weapon. Well, that's cool. No key. As usual. Dance, oh lost ones, dance in wild revelry. Till the earth quakes and two-headed father wakes. You have arrived, and now you must climb. I could check those mines now that I have a key. Let's see if it works.
I'm a journalist. Article 79 of the Geneva Convention formally states that journalists are protected under international humanitarian law.
Who are you?
I'm Tanya Elva. I'm an independent investigative journalist covering the Civil War.
Are you the journalist mentioned in this note?
I have no idea who or what this note is referring to. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Looks like you're gonna need some persuasion.
I have no use for this.
Okay, I'm gonna see you later. Well, since that key doesn't fit any keyholes in mines, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Hey, that snake sign. Maybe this is where I get the snake key. Huh. So that I can use it there. Surge Step. This one had Terror Face, Green, Rage Face, Red. Interesting how they carry masks that represent emotion.
Come to finish me off. You coward.
Who are you?
I'd sooner die before I tell you anything. Wait. Wait. Your necklace. Show it to me. Impossible. It's you. Please tell me you're not one of them.
No. I just stole their gear.
It's clever. Oh, there's so much to say. But the curtain falls on me, my son. My boy, stolen from me. I am a vigil, sworn to protect Adea. We failed to stop the calamity, but hope stands before me. Take this. It's called the Keystone of Grief. Promise me, you must continue what we've begun to uncover. Find the journalist. Find Agatha. When you do, use the passcode. Pentos. They won't trust you. Especially dressed like that. I saw them escape into the rocky ridges. To the southwest. Towards the old windmill. I'm sorry. My burden is now yours to carry. Promise me, we'll stop the calamity.
I will. Is Agatha my mother?
Your mother is dead.
I read your psyche eval. The military officially diagnosed you as being a high-functioning sociopath. I see why you were so successful. Out of curiosity, what's it like to barely feel anything?
Practical. I never second guess. I have no regrets, no fear, no animosity.
Even towards me?
Even you.
Give it time. I tend to bring out the worst in people. So, could you help me understand something? Your father dies in front of you. Your mother is dead. Why pursue this?
I stared into my father's eyes and saw a man with something I never had.
And what was that?
An undying purpose. I stood in the home I was born in, and it only seemed to fill me with more emptiness. No memories, no feelings. Nothing had changed. In that moment, I felt a connection.
To him?
To Hadia.
Interesting. So, where did you go from there?
Keystone of Grief, ancient sculpture depicting a crying eye, is carved on a strange material obtained from Vitalis in Visa Hills. Father's grave. Oh man. Wow. Okay. I've already found Agatha. She's somewhere there. But before I go to her, I want to explore. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Fall Guard. Omsif Hallowed. Let's see Hallowed. Styling. You can choose styling. Hood up or hat on. Cosmetic only. If you can't beat them, join them. Beware that when fighting monsters, you yourself do not become a monster. For when you gaze long into the abyss gazes also into you. What better companion than one as hollow as you? Those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. In making tactical disposition, the highest pitch you can attain is to conceal them. My trusty cap, well used but has served me well, the closest thing I have to a home now. You would do well to remember the lessons of the past. What good is camouflage when the enemy can sense your emotions? Cool. Every knight needs a squire.
intelligence. Repeat, this is ON Convoy Alpha 2. We are carrying refugees from Galmor and Skell. Heading north through Vissa Hills, nearly 30 clicks from refugee camp Romeo. Repeat, we are under attack. Requesting immediate evacuation.
Any supplies here that guy mentioned? No? Nothing? I can give this to the guy in another location. To the musician. Filled with unknown substance. So looks like this is the border. Yeah, this is the whole map. Ah, new loot. Bottle of pills. Okay. I think this is for the lady. Good deed started. Death's door. I don't think I have the thing to go inside, so I'm not even gonna bother. Unless... I mean, let's see it.
There they are! There they are! There they are! There they are!
pills for you.
You found my medication? What a relief. I was starting to make peace with Zephyrus. You've saved my life. Thank you. I can't even fathom what would have become of my poor baby if something happened to me. I just need to rest for a little bit.
There's Dad's friend.
Hey! If you're going to arrest me, just do it. Let's stop fucking around here.
Vitalis told me the passcode is Pentos. What's your connection to him?
Oh, so we're on the same team then. Vitalis is the source of my story. We met for the first time at the Weeping Knight statue. I don't know much about him. He was taking me to the Vigil headquarters when we got ambushed. It's somewhere in these rocky ridges.
What do you know about their headquarters?
They call it the Watcher's Nest. To get there, Vitalis said we must follow the path with all the tombstones and obelisks just west of here. Vitalis described the entrance as a doorway etched into solid rock. He mentioned a windmill above it on the cliff. You need 2 keys to open the door. Vitalis gave me one during the ambush. Please, take it. Find Agatha. She has the other one.
Oh, okay.
So you are the journalist mentioned in this note?
Yes, I am. In my defense, you are dressed like the enemy. I was just covering my arse.
I got the key. Agatha didn't make it.
Ah, fucking hell. How did she... Never mind. I don't want to know. When we split up, I knew something terrible was going to happen. Finding the Watcher's Nest is the only move left. Perhaps there are some vigils left that could help us. I won't be joining you. My old injuries are acting up. I will only slow you down. I can see your APC from here. I'll head there and wait for you.
Thanks, but I have no use for this. camp is due north. It's on the other side of the Serpent. I'm sure they could use your help.
Did you see a strange door somewhere around here?
I saw a large door carved into the rock. Head back on this path and turn left. Continue on the path, and the door will be on your right. Careful, though. There's a huge demon lurking in front. When I saw it, I turned back real quick.
Vigil members, we must open Pentos' coffin today. No more delays. It's directly beneath this floor. Just go through the hole in the wall. The coffin mechanism appears to be locked by this riddle. Through his name, his title, the symbols of his order, and the date of inception of his order, shall the path be revealed. We solve it, and we proceed to our next phase. Let's finish this. Vitalis. Dio. Rosa. Order of the Eye, Fall Guard, Vigil. Huh. Algia. Alecto.
The revelation that we may have a traitor in our ranks weighs heavily on me. Our vows are sacrosanct. How could one betray the Order at a moment such as this? I harbor a growing suspicion, an insidious notion that is slowly taking root. Harrowing, if accurate. It chills me to the bone. I cannot inform the others until I have arrived at certainty without doubt. The risk of exposure is too great. What would she possibly have to gain? I pray that I am mistaken. The consequences would be disastrous. Likely the end of the Vigil as we know it. Expeditions yielded two significant revelations. Confirmation that the calamity is real, and the existence of a plan to stop it, the so-called failsafe. We know nothing of this failsafe, nor of the artifact we recovered. All of these tomes, and not a shred of information. Whatever machinations the Fall Guard of old had in mind, they were intent on keeping it a secret. I fear it is now lost in the folds of history. It seems to me the artifact may be part of a larger mechanism. Perhaps it is a key of sorts. Does it open another tomb or vault? Are there more such keys? It is clear to me that this artifact, this keystone, is a critical piece of the failsafe enigma. We must continue to pull at this thread until the truth reveals itself.
Helmet Coif, worn by General Pentos Algia, first of the Vigil.
The tomes scattered around this hallowed ground speak of Pentos Algia, the first of the Watchers. It was Pentos who recognized that the calamity would always remain a threat. From the ashes of the derelict Folgard, he forged a new order to carry on our sacred charge. His foresight and tenacity are the reason the Vigil still exists today. There must be a reason he chose to conceal the existence of the failsafe and the keystone. Truly extraordinary that we should stumble upon his tomb after all these years. I pray it contains the answers we seek.
November 29, 1987. The discoveries we came upon within the Yumal caves were nothing short of astounding. How those discoveries led us here is truly fruititious. Never would I have imagined standing in such a hallowed, storied place. Brother Damien was adamant about bringing this old dusty cave into modern age. As much as I begrudge these new-fangled computers, I will concede that the work ahead of us is monumental. There are several lifetimes worth of scrolls and manuscripts stored here, and a more efficient method of record keeping will be of great value. I'm hopeful that we can find more information about this keystone. February 27, 1989. Now that we are properly settled, we are ready to delve headlong into the mysteries of this place. Gildas has set his sights on translating the many instances of ancient texts we have found throughout. I will be concentrating on the strange flower-shaped grooves inlaid into the walls. There are 8 such grooves in the entrance hall, each accompanied by symbol displaying prominently on wooden shield. I believe these 8 are part of a set. Agatha has a keen eye for iconography. I've asked her to assist me in interpreting the possible meanings of these symbols. June 2nd, 1989. I've recently turned my attention to the set of 3rd flower-shaped groove in the corridor. Each is overlooked by large metallic aegis bearing a strikingly well-preserved coat of arms. Of these, I can only recognize our own, that of the Vigil. Gildas assured me that he has seen the others before, and that he will attempt to track down their provenance. He will record his findings on the whiteboard. January 30th, 1990. It is clear now that the grooves on both sides of the armor rack are meaningless, and we're done wasting time on them. Instead, it's very likely that the grooves flanking the old banner are part of the solution. Damien has noted the deciphered dates for each side on the whiteboard. April 22nd, 1990. Through countless hours of study, Gildas has managed to piece together a rudimentary translation key for the ancient language. Through it, we have now discovered that the place was named the Watcher's Nest, a quite fitting moniker, I must say. More importantly, we have translated the text accompanying the 4 flower-shaped grooves into alcoves adjoining the main room. The texts are simply a collection of names: Alecto, Algia, Dio, and Rosa. Upon further research with the scrolls, we discovered that these are the names of the last Folgard generals, the so-called Wardens of the Eye. What is the significance of their inscription here? Every stone uncovered spawns more questions. January 21st, 1993. Yesterday, rather significant earthquake put our operation on hold. The generators failed and we were thrust into darkness. We are just now getting our infrastructure back online. A section on the wall in the main room has crumbled, revealing hidden burial chamber. We believe it to be tomb of Pentos Algia, the founder of Vigil. Unbelievable that his sealed chamber should be found right under our noses. What a good fortune. The chamber is veritable treasure trove of revelations. Along with a sarcophagus, ornate illustrations adorn the walls. Once the rubble is cleared, we will hoist Gildas down into the chamber, that he may begin to translate the ancient texts. This may be just the lead we have been looking for. January 22nd, 1993. We found a 4 flower-shaped ceramic token inside the tomb. They share a perfect symmetry with the wall grooves whose purpose has evaded us since we first entered this place. Everything is beginning to fall into place. The tokens are clearly made to be inserted into grooves. There are 4 tokens and 4 distinct set of grooves. I believe this mystery must be linked to Algia somehow. Perhaps the grooves represent his life, his accomplishments. I feel we are so close to the solution. Code 0451. Too bad. Too bad. Left Warden of Rage, right Warden of Loathing. Warden of Ecstasy, Warden of Vigilance. Warden of Grief, Warden of Amazement. Pentos Algia, ordained the new Warden of Grief, 1501. Warden of Terror, Warden of Admiration. Limbic Rod. Ceramic Flower. Nothing happens. Vigil, 1513. Let's put it in Grief here. Because Pentos Algia was Grief. And the last one. Pentos Algia again. There we go. Okay, interesting. So this is the clue. Watcher's Nest, Vigil, founded 1513. Pentos was a Grief, which is why one flower goes here. This is the sign for Vigil, which is why flower goes there. This is 1513. showed here, which is why Flower goes there. And then Algae again, which was the leader, which is why Flower goes there. And that unlocked... this. There we go. Mark of the Betrayed, Avenger's Essence. Blue Flower Scroll, old scroll written in ancient language. Elaborate illustrations adorn the page and feature of Blue Flower. Found in Pentos Algia Tomb in the Watcher's Nest, Visa Hills.
That's interesting.
Tanya.
I made it back to your APC and figured out how to access your drone's controls.
Oh, great.
Bring back that scroll you just picked up. I found something in the APC that can help us.
Okay, that was cool. Distant toilet flushing. Passive relic. Damage bonus after parry. Somebody came back. Who's back? Anyone? No? I still need to find this code. Oh, hello.
Funny. I've never seen you before. No matter. I can see your credentials hanging from your neck. Welcome to the Watcher's Nest.
Who are you?
My name is Gildas Brom. I am the oldest member of the Vigil. Ever since I lost the use of my legs, I've been the caretaker of relics and other useful items. We have accumulated quite a collection. These items are precious and will undoubtedly help you fight the creatures. Hadeans need to rejoin the world. Come to think of it, we've never been a part of it. Hadeans have been isolated for far too long. I believe the only way to end the calamity is to abandon Hadea. Leave and never return, Sabinian and Palamist alike. The calamity is unique to Hadea. Why? What is it about Hadea that is so different from any other country? The answer is buried out there somewhere. We need to find it and stop it for good this time, or the cycle of destruction will continue. War is beyond tragedy, a senseless waste of human life and potential, and sadly, Hadea is no stranger to it. We haven't seen a conflict in over 1,000 years. In fact, we haven't seen a war this brutal before. Modern guns, mixed with hatred passed on from one generation to the next, are bound for terrible consequences. This is why the Vigil doubled its efforts when war loomed on the horizon, and also why the Vigil is being hunted. When desperate, We tend to make mistakes and expose ourselves. I'll never ascribe to the theory that the Vigil has a traitor within its ranks. Never. I don't know much about the Peacekeepers. In a way, they are like the Vigil. They help the victims of war and ensure their care. Nothing wrong with that. However, unlike us, they operate in the open, which has certain disadvantages. It's like having a target painted on your back. I wish them the best of luck. Technically, I am Sabinian. I don't count myself as one, though. I am a Vigil, first and foremost. I was born and raised in the small village of Teden. It's in the north of Asteria. I went to school just like the other Sabinian kids, but during the small hours, I trained. I barely had friends growing up, but that didn't matter. The life of a Vigil is lonely and hard. I was always the outsider looking in. I observed my friends and neighbors all bickering about the Palamists. Let's just say I had other things on my mind than to hate an entire group of people. That always bothered me to my core. I wish I could have told them all to stop, to tell the truth, and to warn them of the real threat. I'm afraid they were too far gone, as if their hatred were a terminal sickness. I have no ill feelings toward the Palamists. They are dyed-in-the-wool Hadeans. Do you know the saying, "The way to a dog's heart is through his stomach"? Well, the way to a Palamist's heart is through his faith. Threaten that, and you will have a devoted enemy pitted against you. The propagandists played the religion card, fear-mongering the Palamists into believing that the Sabinians were going to take their faith away. And now look at us, divided and broken. It's deplorable. The time loops appeared at midnight on January 1st, and the creatures soon after. This isn't the first time this phenomenon has occurred in Hadia. You would think we would all be experts by now, but we're piecing together some lost history. Somehow this vital information has slipped through the cracks. We are uncertain if January 1st at midnight is genuinely part of the cycle. Is it consistent or random? We are plagued by many of these questions. With our lack of answers, we could do little to prevent the calamity. Only brace for it. Now that it is upon us, only one question remains. Who or what is creating the time loops?
Anything else you can tell me about the Watcher's Nest?
Initially, the Watcher's Nest was a barracks for the Foal Guards, our ancestral order. Their blue-flowered crest is carved on the walls. The Foal Guard abandoned it, but Pentos Algier, the founder of the Vigil, reclaimed it years later. He made it a secret stronghold to coordinate the Vigil's efforts. Today, it is a beacon, a marker left behind for future generations. Pentos was put to rest here, but we only recently discovered his tomb in the crypt below. Although we haven't been able to open his coffin yet, we are confident there are more answers inside.
Can you tell me more about the Keystone of Grief?
If you have the Keystone, this can only mean one thing. Vitalis is no more. This is a somber day for the Vigil. He was the best of us. Unfortunately, there is no time to mourn him. I will honor his memory later. As for the artifact, we only have theories, some of which you can find in notes and journals strewn across the tables and desks. The keystone of grief was found in the Umal caves, leading us to the Watcher's Nest. Whatever the keystone is, I believe some answers can be found in Pentos's coffin. If only we can figure out a way to open the damn thing.
What are other duties a vigil must perform?
I'm sure you are aware that nothing is free in this world. As a vigil, you swore an oath to prevent the calamity and protect the people of Hadia. By performing good deeds for Hadians, you can acquire some relics and items. You may have noticed that the creature, despite being slain, returns after a certain time. That's because you haven't shut down their time loop. You need to kill the Guardians first, and only then can you enter the time loop to shut it down. We must shut down all the time loops. I know, it seems like an impossible task given the brutality of the Civil War. Take this. It will help you detect the Guardians that are protecting each time loop.
Device that always seems to point to the nearest time loop guardian.
This was in Pentos's coffin. What do you make of it?
This is what you found. That isn't very reassuring. More riddles. The scroll must be the key to solving the enigma. I recognize the old Hadean language. It died out centuries ago. It would be best to find someone who can translate it.
Where do these necklaces come from?
The necklaces we carry today belong to the Foal Guards. We found them in old tombs and ruins. Crafting these necklaces is a lost art. Many have tried unlocking the secrets of forging one, but every attempt has failed. They are precious and rare, which is why each member of the Vigil passes the necklace to their next of kin.
What do you know about these weapons?
Consider what our smiths need to forge our weapons. It makes you think, doesn't it? Now that's a chicken and the egg mystery if I ever saw one. Think about it. You can't slay the creatures without our weapons. The material to forge them comes from the creature's corpse. How did they do it?
What are time loops, and how do I shut them down?
They ensnare moments in time, events charged with extreme violence, and curse those trapped inside to relive the moment over and over again. Now, how to shut it down? Once inside, you must bring an Ammon prism to the center of the time loop. The center is deadly to humans, so the Foal Guards trained owls to carry the Ammon prism. Ammon prisms are extremely rare. This is the only one I have left. Please take it. Perhaps your flying gadget can carry it to the center for you. Remember, when you close a time loop, come back and see me to claim your reward. There must be thousands. Roll up your sleeves. You have a lot of work ahead of you.
Oh, now I can go in. Prism that emits constant hum. It is much heavier than it looks. This mechanism disrupts any looping resonance into irregular patterns, causing the collapse of Sigma signature time loops. Gain access. Okay, let's read it. To collapse a time loop, you must first gain access to its interior. Based on our findings, this is possible after eliminating all guardians. Fortunately, the device we discovered in the Watcher's Nest, dubbed the Guardian Detector by Gildas, boundless imagination can be used to locate them. Once inside the time loop, an Amine prism must be placed at its very center. The ancient texts warn that this point is fatal to all biological life. Our ancestors in the Fall Guard initially sent sacrificial volunteers, the proto-martyrs, into the time loops carrying the prisms. Later, they were replaced with special trained owls. Oh, so that's what it means. Yeah, when I try to go to the center, it drains my life. So that's why I can send my drone. And they had owls to do that. That's so cool. Additionally, time loops seem to form according to 3 patterns of increasing intensity. Each requires Amine prism of a corresponding pattern in order to destabilize the collapse of time loop. Vitalis would like to start planning when, and will shut them down. And as Gildos reminds us, we're fresh out of owls, Agatha.
How do I perform good deeds?
It's simple. Help our people. Hadeans are a proud bunch. They won't ask for your help directly, so pay attention to what they say. The more you help our fellow Hadeans, the more relics and items you can acquire. Now, you're asking yourself, how can this old kook know if I'm helping people? Oh, I can tell. It's in your eyes, boy. The eyes have much to say if one knows how to look. Whenever you accomplish a good deed, come back and talk to me to claim your reward.
Have I helped enough Hadeans?
Hadeans are lucky to have a vigil like you watching over them.
Oh! Waves of Grief. Okay. Call of the Griffin. Increases stamina regen. Active relic. Shared pain. Steady stone. Nice. Okay. Let's do more good deeds. Anyone else here? I'm gonna try to close that time loop now.
Our camp is due north.
Nothing new with you? Keys on vehicle. Good deed started. Where is that ON vehicle? I'm gonna try to find it, if it's even here. Maybe it's in the other region. So that I can get the supplies, I assume. Okay, since there's nothing left for me to do here, I'm gonna leave.
You really should lock your doors before leaving.
Yeah, there was no need to before.
Now this is an ideal vehicle to roam a war-torn country. It's even got cup holders. Do you realize what you have here?
It gets me where I need to go.
It's a state-of-the-art armored personnel carrier with tech I didn't even know existed. I had fun pressing all the buttons.
Was there a mute button?
Smart ass. Do you want to know what I found or not?
Tell me.
This computer is linked to something called the Zeal server. I came across that name before. The Zeal Council. I have no idea who or what they are.
And?
This server appears to have a vast database containing history of Hadia. As of now, I only have limited access. Give me some time and I'm sure I can get through to more.
Interesting.
When Vitalis contacted me, he told me he wanted...
Whatever deal you had with Vitalis, it died along with him.
I'm sorry you lost your friend.
Don't be. I didn't know him.
Whatever the Vigil is up to, it's on you now, right? I want to piece together whatever is happening here, and you want to stop it. Neither of us can do this on our own. I found a tracking device embedded behind a panel. I know I don't look it, but I have my uses. Face it, you wouldn't have gotten far without me.
All right. You can tag along.
Good. Show me what you found in the coffin. Interesting. Let's talk about the scroll once I'm done examining it.
You can now bring research items to Tania to learn more about Hadia and uncover vaults of forbidden knowledge.
Okay, I finished examining the scroll. My obsession with Hadia started when I was a little girl. My father, a well-respected ambassador at the time, had successfully negotiated a visit to Hadia. When he returned, he told me about the time he spent here. He told me about their customs, unique religion, strange architecture, culture, which were unlike anything he had seen. Hadia had been completely closed off from the rest of the world for centuries. I was hooked. When I became a journalist, I wanted the scoop on this place. I almost got an exclusive interview with the dictator, Garion Yankel. I've covered countless conflicts, gone after the powerful, exposed corruption. Now that I'm actually in Hadia, I have to admit, I think I finally bit off more than I can chew. While crossing Hadia, Agatha and I got stopped at a checkpoint. While waiting for our paperwork to clear, I conversed with one of the Palamist officers. Once the small talk was over, he told me about what he had done in the village not too far from where we were. He was explaining to me, in striking detail, all the atrocities he had committed that morning. I don't know why he was telling me all of this. Did he want to impress me? scare me or confess to his crimes, all of the above. Horrifying as his anecdotes were, what terrifies me the most was that this monster was as normal as they came. He was a husband, a father of 2, and a school teacher. If he was capable of committing such atrocities, we all are. It's a great idea that's poorly executed. I think they get a bad rap, even though I've seen them do plenty of good. Peacekeepers have an impossible job. Each time they intervene, they've been set up to fail. And Hadia is no different. No, they are akin to the Protestants back home. At first glance, they bear historical resemblances. They sought a less restrictive faith and crafted one, essentially retaining the core of Palam's teachings. I'm not one to oversimplify, but there it is. Ask me again when I have more information about Sabinians and if we ever survive Hadia. Mind you, I came to these conclusions purely through observations. I haven't done any proper research. They strike me as being like conservatives in most Western countries. Again, mind you, they strike me as being like conservatives in most Western countries. Again, these are just observations. I need more time and research to formulate an adequate answer or opinion. I'll never erase that night from my memory. The moment I laid eyes on them, I became unhinged. Agatha had to steady me. She was as shocked as I was. She handled it a lot better than I did. When I finally regained my composure, I gazed into Agatha's eyes. In those few seconds, everything she had been taught since childhood was validated. It was all real. I'm at a loss for what to make of them. I bombarded Agatha with questions, but she knew little. She said that this wasn't the first time they had invaded Hadia. My instincts are screaming that there is a conspiracy at work here. Someone is orchestrating this, and I will blow it wide open.
So, what's written on the scroll?
I translated the text. It's a riddle. I suggest you read it. I'm sure it will make more sense once we find a location. As for the blue flower, the Zeal server is giving me the usual encyclopedic answer. It's not providing me with a specific location. The drawings are landmarks, and the blue flower is the key to finding their location. Whatever this place is, it's a well-guarded secret. I'm sure it holds the clues to Vitalis' investigation into stopping the calamity. I think it's time for you to chat with the locals. Talking isn't your strong suit, but someone must know where this flower grows.
Why are you in Hadia?
If someone were to say I was obsessed with Hadia, it would be the understatement of the year. I've always wanted to see it with my own eye. Something has been happening here for a very long time. There is a dark secret, and the world hasn't been told.
What should I do now?
Someone must know where this blue flower grows. It might be best if you talk to the locals.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Before I leave, I'm gonna talk to locals here. See if they have something to say. If not, I'm gonna travel to other map. I really like what's going on in this game. You're doing good deeds. Those time loops and monsters appearing because people have done bad deeds. Like this thing here, what happened was so bad that it caused a time loop. Yeah, they killed a woman with kids. Do you know about the flower?
Our camp is due north. It's on the other side of the serpent. I'm sure they could use your help.
Do you know where this flower grows?
No, but my father would know. The actual green thumb in the family was my mother. When she passed, my dad continued to honor her memory through her passion for plants and flowers. He used to bring her a gorgeous bouquet of that blue flower every time he returned from his fishing trips.
Okay, cool. That's some good info. I'm also gonna ask Elder and then fast travel to APC.
Remember, whenever you accomplish good deeds and close time loops, talk to me to see if you are worthy of a reward.
What's our status on time loops?
Good. You closed a few of them. I'm sure there are more out there.
Interrupt. Stuns any limbic entity in front of you. Conqueror's Essence. Grow bolder in your victories, increasing damage dealt for each enemy vanquished. I can't ask him about the flower, but that's fine. APC.
When you find items out there, please bring them back here. I'll look them up on the Zeal server. Understanding the past might give us more insight into what's happening here. I have no use for this. Find something interesting?
A lot.
Interesting find. Let's see what the server can tell us about it.
Acorn is an object of great spiritual significance for the Palamist faith. Has come to symbolize traditional values such as community, faith, responsibility. It is the fruit of hazel pine tree, which is prevalent all over Hadia, and a fixture of Week of Peace celebrations. The acorn is always carried on one's person. Most would attach it to keychain or purse string, or simply loose in a pocket. In ages past, Palamists would carry organic acorns plucked directly from hazel pine. In the modern age, imitation acorns are cast in bronze to improve durability, though many staunch traditionalists still carry natural acorns.
Nice find. Let's run it through the database.
The worship of Sethris dates back nearly 10,000 years, during which many rites, tenets, ceremonies, a symbol have come and gone. The bronze cast eye is one of the earliest known representations of the Eye of Sethris, the precursor to all modern iconography depicting the eye. It was likely attached to ceremonial staff or scepter used by early holy men circa 3000 BC, when Sethrism was beginning to evolve into organized religion.
Interesting. I'll look it up.
Gold medallion once belonged to founding member of Order of the Eye, depicts moment that the 8th scholar rediscovered the Eye God. They were said to have dropped to their knees in awe at the sight of such marvel. 8 magic medallions were commissioned to commemorate the momentous event, one for each member.
Good find. I'll look it up.
This bell once hung prominently in the Grand Temple of Palam alongside 7 others. Shortly after its foundation, the Illigad Conclave illustrated the temple complex to become the beating heart of Sethrism. Each bell was assigned to High Priest of Palam, and only those who carried bell were allowed to behold the Eye of God deep beneath Mount Obek. After Sabinian reformists descended upon the Ilgad Valley to sack and raze the temple in 403 AD, all but one of the bells were thought lost to looting and flames. The surviving bell remains in the reconstructed temple to this day as one of Palamists' most cherished artifacts.
Interesting. I'll look it up.
Amsif poison. Filled with highly toxic compound developed by Cerebrum Division of Operation Moloch. The compound is based on hybrid tetrodotoxin and specially formulated limbic serum. The serum is added to act as a catalyst that enhances the neural inhibitive properties and subsequently decomposes the toxin into inert constituent elements. The nitrogen, oxygen, and hydrogen are absorbed by vascular system, leaving no trace. The poison is used by Amsif agent for high-profile assassinations when discretion is needed. A highly efficient killer.
Interesting find. Let's see what the server can tell us about it.
Sealed vial contains sample of limbic material harvested from a limbic entity by investigating Amsif field team. Substance is rather curious, halfway between solid and liquid. It seems to shimmer and shift when viewed from different angles. One of the secondary objectives of Amsif field teams is to gather objects of interest and forward the material to science teams for analysis.
I discovered a vault of forbidden knowledge in Senedra Forest.
Oh. Information's been added to your datapad. Search near the time loop remnants and Proto-Martyr Kefka's marker. Okay.
Nice. I'll have a look in the database.
This candle once served in a recruitment trial of the Vigil around 1850 AD after centuries of dwindling membership due to the strict family-only limitations. The Vigil finally opened recruitment to outsiders. Promising young prospects were scouted and approached to take part in the Vigil trial. The trial was meant to test the candidates' autonomy, vigilance, and resourcefulness. It involved the candidate being sent out in the wild with nothing but this candle. They were to return in 1 week's time, passing the trial only if their candle was still burning. That was a lot of cool lore. Okay.
Let me know if you need more information on something.
I have nothing left. Let's go. Let's visit first location. The dad.
was clever of you to remove our tracker, especially for a civilian. But you aren't a civilian, are you? We still managed to get clear pictures of you both. It's only a matter of time before we ID you. When we do, I will turn my attention toward the people you care about. Will I find someone in Jova? The Vissa Hills?
Charming.
She's hot on our trail.
Then whatever business we have here, let's make it quick.
Asterian Armed Forces High Command.
Thank you, but I have no use for this.
I found your son.
Oh, it's you again. I'm glad to see you're still with us.
I met your son, Atticus, in the Vissa Hills.
I knew he was still alive. I knew it! Oh, thanks, Sephiroth. I hope he finds his way back home.
How are you holding up?
It's been quiet here. I've even dared to step outside for a few hours. It felt good to breathe the air of the forest again. I picked some fresh flowers. They now adorn my son's graves.
This flower, do you know where it grows?
I know the species. It's called Adder's Tear. It grows only in one place, Lake Sinon. I used to take fishing trips there. Sometimes I would sit there, waiting for something to bite, realizing how sad it was that my sons never came along. Life seems to be a series of missed opportunities.
New area discovered. Can travel with APC.
Hey, Gus, Arlo, Otis, please pick up. It's Atticus. I've been trying to call for days now. Phone lines keep going down, so I don't know when I'll be able to call you back, but I'll keep trying. Hey, don't go killing Sabs without me. See you soon.
Oh.
Wow, there are actually flowers here now. That's such a cool detail. Okay, at least I got some XP from enemies, if nothing else. So now I'm gonna go. Here. Because I can do a good deed.
I have no use for this. Welcome back. Let me know if you need any repairs or enhancements for your weapons. Just make sure you have enough materials.
Do you know where this flower grows?
Abba Jaffer might know. The priests at the Patham Abbey produce mead. They set up their beehives in different parts of Umberhan. It's pretty damn good stuff. I used to steal some back in the day. It's a long shot, but you never know until you ask. Besides, I think seeing a friendly face would do him some good.
I'm sorry, but Vitalis is gone.
Oh. This is a sad day indeed. I still had so much to learn from him. Vitalis and I met under dire circumstances. He gave me a choice. Continue fucking up my life or become something greater. I will always cherish his life lessons and teachings. We both had wounds that could never heal. I will honor his memory by using the skills he taught me.
How are you holding up?
Voss is keeping me busy with some repairs here and there. I have to say I appreciate the distraction. It keeps my mind off the creatures in the marsh and the monsters in uniform. Need upgrades?
I need 50 shards. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm getting good at this.
$50. I guess I'll upgrade you with what? Let's give you rage.
Here, it's better than you.
That looks cool. And you... let's give you ecstasy.
Damn, I'm good.
Wow. Imbue gear.
I'm glad to see you again, my son.
How are you holding up?
My Lord Sethris has put me on this path for a reason. Just like Palom, I will carry on, endure whatever torment Captain Voss and his men throw at me. I will not falter.
You know where this flower grows?
I know this flower very well. My brothers and I produce mead at the Abbey. Together, the honey we need, we set up our beehives in Lake Sinan, where this flower blooms. It's quite beautiful, but who knows what state it's in now. Lake Sinan was where I was going to bring my niece, Rebecca. It's the perfect place to start healing.
Oh, somebody's here. Who are you?
Without you and Victor, I'd be a goner for sure. Thank you for saving my ass back there. When the ON pulled out, I decided to stay behind. I thought I could help, but I was mistaken. This place is beyond hope. There will be no happy ending here. Seeing this much death and suffering, I just want to hold my daughter again. I need to get out of here. I kept a picture of her in the truck's safe box. It's probably burned to ashes now. A perfect metaphor for the ON mission here.
Can't click on anything.
Hang on.
Okay.
Ethnic cards, please.
Shoot them!
I don't have item for this. So I'm gonna do a good deed with a musician. And then probably go do main quest. Can't click on this, why not?
I seriously need to vary the sauce here. I would stop playing this godforsaken composition, but I have a feeling that would hasten my demise. Excellent. The more the merrier. You're a lifesaver, friend. My fiddle and I thank you sincerely. Hopefully Voss will stop staring daggers in my direction now, even if each of these compositions sounds more dreadful than the last.
Hey, good deed. buddy.
Hey, hands off. I found him. He's mine now. I found the poor pup whimpering alone in a house. Just abandoned there, but he's in good hands now, though.
What do I give you?
I don't want it.
For the boy. Do you have something to say?
What now?
You know where this grows?
Do I look like a fucking gardener to you?
How are things?
What do you think? We're surrounded by things we can't kill. My men's morale is lower than a palamist's belly. And to top it all off, I've got an idiot pestering me with stupid questions.
They gonna let my uncle go? I hope they will.
Do you know where this flower grows?
Yeah, I do. They're so beautiful. Uncle Jaffer brought me to Lake Sinan. He showed me how to collect honey from the hives. It's where Uncle Jaffer wanted to take me before the soldiers took him away.
Hi, are you okay?
I ran out of food, but found some at the bottom of the old well. I think somebody tried hiding there. I guess they weren't as good as I am.
Oh man. Do you want this?
I don't need
Okay. So I got this. Vaults of Forbidden Knowledge. Vault of the Cops. Senidra Forest. Search near the Time Loop Remnants and Proto-Martyr Kefka's Marker. Status unopened. Let's see if I can find this. In memory of Balthier Kefka, the 429th Proto-Martyr. So, this is where the time loop should be, based on these signs on the ground. Based on that resonance. Near the Time Loop Remnants and Proto-Martyr Marker. So this is somewhere here. Close by. This is where I found the medkit for the first soldier. Oh! Is this it? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. So it's a chocolate chip, a reverse dollar, sword, and an eye. Chocolate chip. Dollar. Sword and eye. What do we have here? My dear Rosetta, I have stepped beyond our walls today. I was not afraid, for the war at last has halted, and by my own labors we have granted the country this fragile peace. But then I was afraid. No, more than afraid. I was struck still, my very soul seized by terror. For the whispers that have reached us, the rumors spoken in hushed and trembling voices, they're true. Demons walk among us, specters roam the land. I've seen them, Rosetta. With my own eyes, I have beheld the wicked things, maddening spectral shapes, writhing in kaleidoscopic colors that defy reason, their twisted forms swirling above the ground, shifting like fever dream. And their screams, by Sethris, their screams. Not the wails of beasts nor howls of imagined monsters, but twisted, disturbing and traumatic voices like our own, human and suffering, yet immaterial and ethereal at the same time. As though souls were trapped within the maws of these fiends, mouths, if such things even possessed them, filled not with teeth, but with endless agonizing emotions, and they massacred anyone who came close. But only humans. They do not seem perturbed by animals or worms. Worse yet, I know now their source. They spawn from time anomalies. They linger near them. They guard them, as if protecting that which should never have been disturbed. This is our doing. It is because of the one we sundered, because of Amin. Twice now we have condemned our own people. Twice now our hands have wrought ruins instead of salvation. When shall it end, Rosetta? When shall we cease to damn those we wish to save? Where in all the madness and ruin lies the answer to this wretched curse? Yours in despair, Hawes. My dear Tekez, the mighty oaks of the western woods lie felled, their boughs hewn and their trunks laid bare. Our lumbersmiths toil, shaping the countless timbers for the great work ahead. Already our sight turns to the next forest, where yet more trees shall fall in service of our design. Yet our need is vast, copper in great measure and gold greater still. His scaffold did crumble just days ago, and with our strongest chains lay shattered. Let the forges burn bright and anvils ring. By week's end we shall require fresh chains and sturdy pulleys, lest our labor falter. As for the crystals which Zargab and Drak did set to their arts, they scarcely yielded the ether propagation we had foreseen. The miners must delve yet deeper, seeking a greater trove. Though I fear our path may lie not in quantity but wisdom, perhaps a new conductor must be sought, one to magnify the sphere proliferation beyond its bounds. And lo, our shroud. Its breadth must be greater than we dared reckon. So let us send forth our seekers that they might unearth fresh veins of ore, for our task hath only just begun. Gabran. Hey, Sigma Prism. To stop the time loop. Oh, this belonged to the other order. That's cool. It has worked. We have sundered one of the blasphemous bulbous apparitions, and with it, its wretched snare of ceaseless torment gone, dissolved. Yet my heart did not sink the moment I beheld the price. The poor Hadians, once ensnared with that infernal cycle. The poor Hadians, once ensnared within that infernal cycle, now lay dead at my feet. How can this be? Mere minutes passed as I stepped beyond the accursed bounds of the anomaly. Just before the start of the ritual, I turned once more to behold them. They writhed in their ghastly repetitions, still alive. But now they're lifeless. Their bodies lie still upon scorched and flattened earth. Did our prism bring this fate upon them? Or were they never truly alive within that wretched mirage? He's talking about the time loop. And yet we rejoice, for we have our answer. The Amin prisms serve their purpose. The nightmare can be undone. But at what cost? The poor boy, our chosen courier, has perished within the maw of the anomaly. As one draws closer to its midway, where the unseen venom waxes strongest, survival is impossible. And Tikez, ever keen of eye, has bid us look to the ground. Where once the monstrous bulb did stand, the scorched earth is left scarred in twisting furrows, spiraling into the soil. Pattern most familiar to us, akin to those we have found amongst the strange compounds we have forged and now wield. Now let's go back to APC. Do you have something to say? Or research?
Find something interesting?
No?
When you find items out there, please bring them.
No, nothing? Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is explore this area. Maybe there's something new I can do there. If not, I'm gonna do main quest. You know, with that prism, maybe I can shut down this time loop.
is allowed in or out of Jova. Go back to the town.
We weren't aware.
Hang on. Ethnic cards, please. No one is allowed in or out of Jova.
Nice. Okay, I didn't find anything special, so let's do the main quest. New map, let's go.
We now know one of you. Tanya Alver, the journalist obsessed with Hadia.
Shit, that's not good.
Careful of Miss Alver. She's notorious for trying to get the scoop on our little neck of the woods. So much so that she's gotten several of her friends killed trying to get it.
Don't even try that psychological bullshit with me.
One mystery man remains. It's only a matter of time before we ID you. I take pleasure in knowing that you buried... Who was it? Your brother? Sister? Mother?
Father. His name was Vitalis, but I'm sure you knew that already.
Why didn't you tell me he was your father?
You didn't ask.
And here I thought you knew nothing. I have 1,000 questions.
Okay, pump the brakes. I was born here, but I grew up on the outside. Spent years trying to get in.
Why did you come back?
Like you, I had 1,000 questions.
Wow, what a view. Man. Attention, lost keys. In the vicinity of the reservoir. Must have slipped out of my pocket. If found, please mail or deliver to. Thank you, Samo. .9mm pistol. New research acquired. Fellow truth seekers, everything that they have told us is a lie. The puppet dictator had no real power, the biggest cover-up in Hadian history. All my proof can be found in the computer room D at the National Library. Broaden your mind, find the clues, the truth is out there. Love the view. Well, I don't know this. But I know where it's at now, so... Cap, a veteran. I've seen it all before. Same crap, different day. Okay, no swimming. Chalice all the way down. Maybe a clue. There's a star. There's a key. Crown all the way on the top. Interesting. There's the crown. Oh. Okay. I get it. So it's crown, drop. There's the chalice. This one is... Huh. Crown drop empty star chalice. There's nothing there. What's this? Here beneath the Shroud of Night, we would enter the Sparrow Vault, a name since cast aside. For a time it became known as the First Limbic Forge. And from this very place across the vast reflective expanse, we kept a worried watch upon the mighty earthen bulwark and what sleeps within. But now the hour is come. We drowned the forge for the last time. Others have we raised in its stead. We must move on, as the solution we seek still eludes our grasp. Pause the second. Okay, let's see. I triggered that one. I'm just gonna reset the thing quickly. Okay, crown first. Droplet. The only missing is key, so key should be next. Key, star, and chalice. There we go. Gear spindle. Well, that's cool. That's cool. This might be main quest, so I'm gonna go this way. See what else I can find. Meal? Bees! Bees are happy. go in. Anybody here? Looks like that's it. Okay, let's do main quest. Keys. Pause the reckless. Let his temerity shield us from the sphere of vigilance. Zargab the compassionate. Let his kindness be the bulwark against the sphere of loathing. Gabran the Brave, let his fearlessness preserve us against the sphere of terror. Jish the Temperate, let her patience fend off the sphere of rage. So this is all the opposite of Vigil. Tekez the Unpressed, let her gravitas defend us from the sphere of admiration. Belgrand the Serene, let his inner peace protect us from sphere of grief. Faram the Weary, let her apathy deliver us from the sphere of amazement. Drac the Humorless, let his stoicism safeguard us from the sphere of ecstasy. This enemy was tier 2. Before I go that way, what's down below? A capacitor. Limbic rod. Nice. The tranquil quarters of the ever-wise scholar of the Order of the Eye. May their seeking be swift, and the solution soon revealed. The esteemed halls of the honored Fall Guard, stalwart spearhead against the limbic menace, and all who would rise against our cause and mystery. Great Atrium. Okay, I'm gonna check this side first. Oh wow, they're all depicted here. That's so cool. So it happened in the past as well. In the medieval ages. That's cool. Realm Strago, foremost among the victorious proto-martyrs, the first to successfully tread the path of sacred sacrifice in service to our atonement. This guy sacrificed himself to stop the time loop before they trained owls to do it. Love the music. To the north and to the south, the way will be revealed. I'm gonna check this in a moment. Need a key. What's that? They built some kind of gate? Oh, I'm back here. Nice. North and south. Order of the Eye, wooden relic featuring an embossed silver emblem of spoke surroundings and series of dots found in the limbic forge. Need an owl key. Other side. I don't have this. Not a single one. this one either. Armory. That's cool. First knights with limbic weapons. I'm really enjoying the lore here. Key. Prying eye. Sigil. Go, 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 go. Limbic battery medium. Key owl. I know where that goes. Water sluice controls. Limbic Forge. That looks like a hammer that our young blacksmith has. The Apprentice. Sketchbook. Now I can go this way. But I do need to find one more. Okay, I'm gonna put this one in. Maybe that will change something, actually. Okay, that actually changed. Cool. That's awesome. Does this mean... Hold on, I just want to double check. I think it was here. Yeah. Maybe that's the exit. Well, that's cool. Nothing happens. Chapel. Oh, nice. Now it works. Limbic Rod. Ooh, love the music, the ambience. Second library. Tracer of Grief Denial. Temporarily reduces grief damage. Alone we cannot prevail, yet when the hour is upon us, the farmer, the hunter, and the carpenter, and the warrior alike shall unknowingly rise to our cause. The fall guard, ever watchful, shall sow the very seed of people's triumph. Huh. They built some monument. Tuning stone. Limbic Rod. Hey, there's the gear. Another rod. Maybe I'll be able to open some stuff. Oh, I'm back here. I don't think I went this way. There we go. Well, let's put you. Okay, let's go down. Some way down. Maybe that way. Another rod. Awesome. I want all the rods. Both of them are linked with grief. What's this? Hall of Martyrs. I need 3. I have you. I have you. And I have you. Shriek. Gluttony. I want that green loot. What's this? Where is this? Oh, okay, cool. So hold on, that green item. Where is this? Oh, this leads to chapel, I believe. Yeah, okay, so I was here. And there's the green item. Ooh, great sword of rage. Well, well. Now, I can go this way. Okay, that looks cool. So they never closed this time loop. That's why they sealed it. By the thousands do they lie in this anointed hall. Our venerable proto-martyrs, each offered life and breath for our cause. With Amin prism in hand, they strode unshaken into Maelstrom heart, knowing naught but duty till flesh and spirit were undone. May they rest eternal in the light of the golden star, seated beside Sethris himself. I don't have the prism, but let's see. There's two now? What the? There's three now? And they each have unique name: bargaining, depression. That was cool. Here rests the venerable Calvin Modus, the first beacon in our struggle for redemption. There's the prism. Let's go. Let's see what happened here. This is a huge time loop. Oh, there's somebody alive. Okay. Maybe somebody's hiding behind some doors that required rods. Okay, let's go back. Can I open you? Yes, I can. Capacitor. Night Fade. Making you undetectable to limbic entities. I do not have this one. Can I open you? Glyph Void. Okay, where is... Let's use this guy. That way. Interesting. Aster's Band of Domination. Subjugate the enemy, stunning all nearby. Hammer of Modus. Fundamentals of limbic forging for the apprentice. Nice. So I can't enter this yet. Because the Guardian is in the armory. And I don't have the rods for the armory. So... let's check the hammer door. Or maybe that's the... No, this points me towards the armory. But maybe the key is here for the armory. Maybe it's here. Suppressor. Here lies the first limbic anvil, the sacred anvil of Modus, and with it was forged the first stroke of our redemption. Sword of Grief. I don't have this one. Beyond lies the means to safeguard the future. Seek out previous calamities, for only those who truly understand the past may enter.
Vitalis and the Vigil believe whatever's behind that door will end the calamity. This isn't over. We need 3 more keystones to find out if they were right.
I'll take some pictures.
We didn't bother looking for the first forge, which was an oversight. I'll make sure they send a recovery team. We analyzed your weapons. They are far superior to our own. Your friend Victor has been very cooperative.
He knows nothing. Let him go.
We hardly touched the boy. He wasn't that hard to crack open. You and Miss Alver, on the other hand, have a much harder shell. You didn't know. Our operatives caught up with Miss Alver. She couldn't quite handle the drug and fell into a coma. It's an unfortunate side effect.
Torturing a kid and a woman. Congratulations, you assholes.
Funny. I thought sociopaths didn't care about anyone.
Oh, fuck you.
You accessed some very restricted files on the Zeal server. Who was helping you? Who granted you clearance?
I'm getting to that.
Fair enough. So you found a door with a strange mechanism. What happened next?
Okay. I have what I need.
When you're finished down there, come back to the APC.
We have a lot to go through.
Let's hope Vitalis was right.
While you make your way back, I'll check the Zeal server to see if I find anything to get us started.
Yeah, I'm probably not meant to close that time loop down below now. Because I'm gonna come back later with more keys.
I found some possible leads to get us started.
Hold up.
Let me know if you need more information on something.
I do. This?
Let's see what the Zeal server has to say about this one.
Serial number of this pistol matches the sealed police record concerning Garyon Yankel's suicide. In the spring of 1982, an emergency news bulletin was broadcast that would shock the nation. Garyon Yankel had fatally shot himself in his private estate on Lake Sinon. The public, as well as the entire bureaucratic establishment, were blindsided, and the country quickly fell into chaos. Public information pertaining the incident was extremely limited. The sentiment among the general population tended towards disbelief, and that perhaps something more sinister was at play.
Nice find. Let's run it through the database.
This tome, written in the Old Tongue, belonged to a scholar from Guild of Lucidity, circa 600 AD. It records the discovery of a large monolith underneath an ancient holy site. On it was carved a crude map depicting the location of the fabled Eye of God beneath what happened to be Mount Obek. This was the first definitive evidence the Guild had found that pointed to the physical existence of the Eye. The map would prove instrumental to the Guild in their search for and eventual rediscovery of the long-lost Eye of God. So impactful was the revelation that the Guild renamed themselves the Order of the Eye. And that's it. Let's talk.
Let me know which symbol you'd like to focus on first.
What can you tell me about this symbol?
The Zeal server seemed to have an extensive list of journalists, archaeologists, and historians of Hadia. Due to their research, they were deemed persons of interest. I found a historian who could be of help. His name is Caspian Fran. He researched this symbol for his thesis. He teaches history in Talju. When Agatha and I were traveling through Hadia, the Vigil hid us in a safe house there. During our brief stay in Talju, I met Boro Juven, a local mechanic. He seemed to know everyone in town. Boro would know where Caspian lives.
Hey, what information did you find out about this symbol?
It was the symbol used by a cult in the year 853. They were called the Servants of TR. To give you an equivalent, that's like saying the servants of Satan. Due to the cult's rising popularity, the Inquisition of Palam was formed to hunt down its members. The servants of TR were eventually eradicated. The Inquisition kept the only surviving copy of the cult's holy book as evidence. The book's title is the Gospel of TR. It was stored in the archives at the Patham Abbey in Akasa Marshes, the birthplace of the Inquisition. The Gospel of TR probably holds some answers, if not all of them.
Hey, did you find any information on this symbol?
I've got 2 leads. The first takes us into a small chapel on the grounds of the cemetery near the village of Jelgen. Why would a small chapel have this symbol above its entrance? It might be worth our while to investigate the area. The second lead is quite strange. It's the symbol of the Ministry of Cultural Primacy. They should call it the Ministry of Propaganda. They're not fooling anyone. Their offices are in Leith. Apparently, Deputy Minister Martin Rolst suggested the design. He may know about the symbol's true origins. It's up to you where you want to start. Jelgin or Leith.
Hey, Tanya, is there more information on Deputy Minister Rolst?
I found a few things. Before becoming Deputy Minister, Martin Rolst was an archaeologist. He discovered new evidence concerning an ancient monarch who ruled over Hadia. Rolst's file is heavily redacted, so I can't tell you which monarch it was. The best thing we can do is go to Leith and talk to Rolst himself.
Well then. New area. New area. New area. Wow, look at all of this. Let's go here.
I am no longer your enemy.
Why the sudden change of heart?
Some new information has come to light, and as a consequence, it has dramatically changed my perspective.
I can smell the bullshit from here.
As a show of good faith, I'm sending you a code. You will be able to access more information on the Seal server. That is all I can do for now. I will contact you again as soon as I can.
I don't like it.
It might be a kill switch, but I created a back door in case they tried shutting us down. Access code received. Shall we? I am curious to know if we have a new friend.
You didn't trust her a second ago.
It's not about trust. We're calling a bluff.
You know more about this stuff than I do. It's your call.
Her code is legit. We didn't need it. I already bypassed most of their security systems. It seems we have a new friend.